I'm not feeling so hot right now. Yeah, you and me both, buddy. Got a lot on my mind. I keep thinking about my friend Zazzy. Did you ever meet her? We used to organize rallies when we were younger. This picture of her and me is the only picture I had in my wallet. Had it for 40 years. Damn. Your Aunt Vive would murder me if she knew I didn't have at least one picture of our kids. But she adored Zaz. Everyone did. Maybe we should hang it in my house. I won't get rid of the folds, but at least it won't get water all over it. Aww. Good morning, Blade Traval. Good morning, Mouse. Okay, so... I need a lot of money. What I also need is more fire flows, marble, and aluminum. Okay. So the fire flows are growing right now. Aluminum's going to be up here. I am old, a Sith. No, it's okay, it's okay. My throat's doing better, which naturally means I'm doing worse. I feel terrible. I've already taken an opiate today. Put it to you that way. Good morning, Dakota. Or I guess it's not morning for you, but whatever. Good day? I don't know. Well, it is always the option, but I did that yesterday, too. Tell you what, Yura. If you shoot me in the face, I'll write a signed note saying that I asked you to do it so you don't go to jail for it. Oh, and for whatever it's worth, Blade Traval, I do apologize again for being a bad streamer. I don't really have an excuse for it. I don't have a it makes it all better kind of a thing I could say. You know what really keeps grinding my gears, though? The 2 months I lost. I've thought about this a few times. And I've talked about this with my friends and my family members, too. If I hadn't lost those 2 months, I'd be doing fine. No rush, no stress. Wouldn't constantly feel under the gun. Yeah, the queue was very close to being caught up. That's why I felt comfortable taking a short dark. You probably don't even remember that. We actually took a short dark right before the 2 months. And I was primed to get right back to streaming. Exactly what I thought it would be. Like, I was completely on schedule for everything. Yeah, RFF2 is still kind of sitting in limbo right now because I just haven't had time to get back to it. I mean, I've got a bunch of lines already submitted. It's probably only going to take me a couple of days, honestly, to put out a finished product right now. But, yeah. Okay, so I still need more marble, and I still need more of these stupid things. Oh, hello. Hey, Act. Hello, Bayugu. Hey, Vancini. See you around, Act. Okay, so I need marble. Right, I need to write that down too. Yeah. Oh, and I apologize for starting so late. I woke up at like 10 minutes after when I'm supposed to start streaming. No excuse. That is what it is. I've been trying to think about something that nobody really cares about, which is what genre I would call this game. Because the more I play it, the more this is Animal Crossing. The thing is, and this is a distinction, Animal Crossing and, say, Stardew Valley are very different types of games. Like, Stardew Valley, it rather firmly sits under the management genre, because it is. Because there's a lot that goes into the specifics and the nitty-gritty of that game, as we've discussed a few times. So... It's a time management game. No, but thank you for asking, Cordoon. Here's some marble. This is not a builder game, because it kind of isn't. I mean, it's Animal Crossing. The problem is, what the hell genre is Animal Crossing? Now, actually, I do have an answer for this, believe it or not. Animal Crossing is a game you play when you don't want to play a video game. Now, that sounds like an insult, but it really isn't. Animal Crossing is a zero-friction game. You can go gather stuff, or you don't. You can build towns and houses and little decorations to make your people happier, or you don't have to. You can recruit people and chat to them every day. It's an absence of gameplay game. Now, again, that sounds like an insult, but I actually really don't mean it as one. That is there for when you just want to kind of zone out and have something to do. It's actually pretty rare, too, because obviously Animal Crossing is the easy example. But when I had to actually think about any other type of game that sits in that genre, I couldn't come up with anything. Like, I'm sure there is. I don't know. Hell, Animal Crossing, that is to say the most recent one on the Switch, one of the reasons it sold so well is specifically because it came out during COVID. And a lot of people wanted to have something to do while they were stuck indoors. Because that is what it is, you know, it's just something to do. A chat room game. I like that. Excuse me. This is a good time to mention I don't like Animal Crossing. I'm a gameplay kind of guy. And so when I play a game that is kind of devoid of gameplay, I'm just kind of like, It has a real-time timer for doing. You can actually see it in the upper right there. I should also mention I played this game for a little over an hour off camera to get to the point where I'm at right now. Just to get a few things done. Okay. Still need more marble. Yeah, I also need to do that too, don't I? Yeah, I need a lot of marble. In order to get marble, I need to get a new spirit. I'm getting really tempted, yeah, Blade Jamal, because I have at this point already spent several hours doing nothing but trying to gather resources to progress. And the problem is, well, the problem is obvious. You're watching right now. All I've done since coming back to streaming 15 minutes ago is tried to gather marble. And that's it. So can we get on with it, please? That sounds so terrible, Yura. Oh my god. Because of the sriracha sauce. I don't like sriracha. Not a sriracha guy. I don't know why, either. Like, it smells good, but then it gets to my tongue and it's just, See, Tagoda gets the right of it. This is why this is more Animal Crossing, and less Minecraft, or Terraria, or Stardew Valley, or anything else. Because there's no real gameplay. There's no fun to be had in going around gathering resources. It's just going and finding the nodes and seeing if they've respawned, essentially. And that's it. Or like running into these random planks of wood right here and hoping for a good drop, because this is random. So, for example, I didn't get any marble there, which is what I'm actually after. So, I got some aluminum. It's nice, but not what I wanted. So that was all that trip time going here and getting that. All of that was for nothing. I don't know. I don't want to say that it has no gameplay because that's obviously inaccurate, but it just feels like there's an absence of design here. There's just hit a spot, you know, like hit one of these spots where you can mine, or hit one of the resource nodes. Rinse and repeat until you have enough stuff in order to actually progress, and that's it. There you go. No, I get the same vibe, Yura. It feels like... Okay, so, real talk. I'll probably talk about this during my wrap-up. It feels like they felt like they wanted to have something chill to do, but kind of overdid it, either by design or by accident. Like, they wanted it to be a casual, you know, buildy, platformy kind of a thing. But they didn't either know what they were doing or knew or spent the time on doing it. So it really is just kind of filler while you're waiting to get to the meat content. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of busy work on display. Like I'd say honestly 90+% of what I've done so far is just busy work, like I'm doing right now. This could be fixed by tweaking the numbers. I've been thinking about that. Changing the specifics of the tech tree, which areas drop which type of items and how many of them, how many items are required for certain upgrades. All of that stuff could be tweaked around to try and reduce the literal hours spent in between cutscenes, in between the actual Spirit Quest, which is the meat of the game. Good gum gum. I wish I could say the same. Hopefully my medicine will kick in at some point. If I could recruit another person, then I could gain access to the zipline ability. Getting access to the zipline ability would give me access to a mine which might have marble, which might then allow me to progress. Let's see if we can manage this. Oh, absolutely. Games like this are why the storybook tag was invented. Sometimes it's applied to a game where the gameplay just sucks. But no, this is what the storybook tag is intended to be for. This is a game not meant to be played, to be blunt. Honestly, yeah, we've got a bit of the zebra hooves problem. Good morning, Blackfile. No, but thank you for asking. It doesn't help that the interface is kind of weird, because I'm pretty sure I've already recruited the person who's here. But the interface doesn't really seem to indicate that. Yeah, I was right. I thought so. So let me explain what I mean by that. There's a thing on the interface which seems like it would be useful, and so far has actually been the opposite of useful, whatever that is. Like in the way? Objectionable? I don't know. Negative, helpful? Harmful, there we go, that's a good word. It's harmful. I'll show you what I mean in just a sec. So if you pull up the map, you see how it says Spirit, and it's not filled out? There's also a shrine which is not filled out. Both of those are inaccurate, because I've gotten that shrine, and I've gotten that Spirit. It says I've gotten the rare chest, which is correct, but you see the problem there. It's been doing this pretty consistently. I have also gotten that Spirit, and that sheep. So I have no idea why it's like that. I'm guessing, based on context clues, that the grayed out is supposed to indicate something other than you haven't gotten it yet. Even though that makes absolutely no sense to me. So now I'm questioning, what does a spirit that's filled out mean? So let's go here. Let's figure out what this means, shall we? Talk about design a little bit more. Over in Minecraft, when night falls, enemies start to spawn. Certain types of enemies. And the spread of those enemies and the nature of those enemies and how they interact with you changes. So, different spawns and different AI scripts. However, nothing actually forces you to go lay down at nighttime. You can just, keep playing if you want to. And in many cases, you're encouraged to. You can also hit a bed and just warp it to daytime if you choose to. In this game, the moment that it hits nighttime, your ship refuses to function, forcing you dead in the water. And you have to just sit there and wait, either in real time or go to bed, in order to get it back to daytime. And that's what I mean when I say this game has a lack of design. Because there's no real design to that. There's no gameplay in, oh, it's nighttime, go to bed. It's just forcing you to go sleep. The end. I guess I can go do this really quick. Now, you could argue, correctly, you can still build and water your plants and gather your materials while it's nighttime, and you can, but you cannot move the ship while it's nighttime. So, no matter how much you gather or build or do, you cannot actually accomplish anything until you have forced it to be daytime again. It is entirely possible there is Blade Taval. However, A, I haven't encountered it yet, and B, well, to be frank, it wouldn't surprise me if there wasn't, because, again, this whole game has that vibe to it. Now, what's really funny, I actually looked this up a little bit. It turns out that in one of the patch updates, they added a new spirit that you could recruit, whose specific purpose is to allow you to keep navigating at nighttime. Someone I feel like pointing out we have not recruited yet. Which I also point out because that means that's something they feel like you have to earn. You have to earn the ability to keep operating at night. And yet, if you think about it, by the time you were that far into the game, you probably have a not particularly large amount of interest in doing so. You need that early on when you're trying to get as much done as possible. So, and yeah, that's ignoring the fact that that's clearly a band-aid solution to begin with. So now we're going to go ahead and go to bed, just so we can make it daytime, so we can keep going. I've been thinking about this. Have any of you... Good morning, Breg. No. Have any of you ever been on, like, been to like a garden tour. Like a really nice professional garden. With good flowers and good layout and good architectural style and all that fun stuff. Like a real garden, right? No! Need to fix that. Ooh, so. Look, I've got it. We'll come up with a meme. A motto right now, Gum Gum. To the blurgiest, the orangiest. There you go. I've been on several of those kind of garden tours because several of my family members like those, and so when we used to travel a lot more, you know, that's the kind of thing we'd go to, right? Plus, you know, I like them. It's cool. The reason I bring all that up, though, is because one of the things that used to irritate me the most is when you'd go on a guided tour of one of those places. And guided tours of those suck because they kind of mandate that you do them in a certain order. So what happens is you go to a spot, and then they sit there for a mandated period of time, waiting for you to have appreciated the flowers enough, and only then will they let you move on. And you're starting to see why I'm bringing this up. Don't mistake me. I like sitting and pausing and appreciating the flowers. It's the kind of thing I like to do, even in video games, right? But, it's really frustrating when the game just says, hold on. Okay, you've appreciated it enough. Go, you're allowed to move on. Damn it. Like, it occurred to me too when we went to bed just a few seconds ago, and it's like, hey, here's the place. Look at it, appreciate it, enjoy it. Are you enjoying it? And I bring all that up because I know this is gonna sound strange, but you don't need to force me to appreciate it, game. I can just look at it and appreciate it. Apparently tea is the correct way to make money, by the way. Someone said that in the comment section. You know, I don't think it was. That's the funny thing. I believe this is like their third game. I'll have to double check that, though. Okay, less evil, Gum Gum. Remove the evil from the equation, and you got it. Where's my phone? Okay, hang on. Riveting gameplay. I should probably also mention that I currently have an upgrade to my ship speed, like already. Here we go. You paid for the whole seat, but you're only gonna need the edge. Alright, so who made this game? Apparently a Canadian studio. I thought they were French. This is apparently their third game. They made something called Jotun, which I've never heard of, and something called Sundered, which I've never heard of. Anybody ever heard of those games? Me neither. There's the zip line. Yep, that's great. I still need the other spirit to get the zip line. What are they, Rex? Like, I don't even know genres here. Ping to you, flag end. Okay, I'm about ready to look up a walkthrough because I'm kind of progress locked. I need to recruit a new spirit to gain access to an ability upgrade, to gain access to a mine, to be able to get marble to buy my next upgrade. And I don't know of any new spirits anywhere. And the interface in the game is so misleading that it's not particularly helpful. Yes, I get it. The goddamn oven's done. I'm gonna stop cooking. I'm just sick of cooking. Gwen. Who's Gwen? Which one's Gwen? Oh, wait. Maybe I could try to make fried chicken. Dear lady? Oh, she's long gone. She was the first one I sent through. Salted chicken. Let's make that. Okay, so let's pull up a frickin' walkthrough because I really do not know what to do. This is very unhelpful. Do I think the Imperium of Man citizens would want to live in the Empire? Probably not. They'd be like, no, where's our horrific and mindless, slavish devotion to a dead guy? Come on, fried chicken. Nope, that was casserole. Oh, apparently I need fat, which I have not encountered yet. Well, that explains that. In that case, let's go buy one more chicken. Okay. Okay. Good luck, by the way, on the mansions or the houses. Okay, so Loneburg. Do I get anything at Loneburg? I do. Who's this? Giovanni. Okay, so how to recruit him? Maybe? But whatever, let's go here, because apparently there's someone I can recruit here, even though the guy just is terrible. In a second, though, I'm going to have to go to bed because it's nighttime. You know, that's another thing. So I've heard one person say that the having to go to bed thing is like having to go to bed in Stardew Valley, which is, once again, incredibly wrong. The having to go to bed in Stardew Valley is part of the two separate mechanisms. One is the energy management, and the other is the time management. You have X amount of time every day in which to get stuff done. And you have X amount of energy. Now, there's ways to increase both, but the point is, that's part of the gameplay. Once you go to bed, it's actually fast forwards time a day, which is part of the calendar thing. You never have to just stop playing the game in Stardew Valley. It's all about trying to get as much done in the time that you have available. That's a gameplay mechanic, as opposed to this, where it's just, oh, hang on, stop playing the game, stop playing the game. Okay, you can go back to playing the game. This is not the beginning of a new day. Nothing's changed, it's just I was forced to pause for a second before I could actually continue playing the game. I'm sorry, I know I'm coming off as negative, but in my defense, 90% of this game is padding bullcrap. So yes, my overall tolerance for it is slowly shrinking. No wonder this is a 35-hour game. I've been thinking about that. This should probably be a 5-hour game. No joke. Like, no exaggeration. I feel like that would be a much better usage of the time if this was just sail to new area, build up new thing for new person, try to get their mood going, do their little side quests, and then move on to their next quest, you know? Okay, so this person will not talk to me. Why won't you talk to me? Yeah, no, this is MSQ in this case, Rax. So yeah, this is extraordinarily worse. And what's worse is I've effectively run into a bit of a walk-through-itis wall, because I'm currently trying to figure out how to progress, and failing at that. Ugh, let's just go here. Yes, it is. And yes, it is, Gum Gum. I need marble. I need marble to unlock an upgrade in order to be able to access new areas, in order to be able to recruit with someone, in order to be able to gain access to... Ah! Okay. Yeah, that really is what it wants me to do. It wants me to do that. I cannot recruit anyone right now. So I need to just get piss lucky on random drops right now in order to gain access to marble, which is the bottleneck for me progressing through this goddamn game. This game has like an 89 on Metacritic, Rex. You know, I'm starting to think that nobody actually gives a crap about gameplay in games. And I don't really mean that as an insult, but I absolutely mean that as an insult. It's just this recurring trend, and it just keeps cropping up. This game, this piece of crap game, got an 89 on Metacritic. And, if I could share a comment, no names, I watch you because I enjoy listening to you talk about the story of games. The reviews are a fun side thing. And when you do bad thing for the review, it gets in the way of that. It's something that really bothers me about your streams. So, to phrase that correctly, reviewing the game gets in the way of what they care about, which is the story of the game, not the gameplay of the game. I'm probably more irritated about that than I would normally be. Because, you know, I'm not doing great right now. But that is, honestly, like, that's depressing. So I didn't get any marble. No marble. Again. Hang on, let me share another comment I got. This is yesterday. This comment was intended as a positive comment, but it's not. Hang on, let me find the damn thing. I aspire to be like you. I see a lot of YouTube game reviews that nitpick on flaws and take great titles from the past and make them look more dated than they actually are. I think this is a big reason that people lost their faith in the video game industry. No, it's a new commenter. I've never seen their name before. I'm pretty good about that. In other words, what they were saying was they were happy I wasn't reviewing the game, and I was just talking about the positive aspects of the game. You probably don't remember this. Twice over the years of streaming, I have made an experiment of just talking about or just showing the positives and ignoring the negatives. Neither time has that worked out. It's ignoring the fact that I also don't agree with that philosophically. Oh, God, it's just tiring. No, you're right. That is actually the definition of toxic positivity. Well, no. That would be more accurate. It's one of two definitions of toxic positivity. The other toxic positivity is when you have blank, meaningless statements as opposed to anything actually constructive. Like, if someone were to tell me, in the state of mind I'm at right now, just be happy, Lore, as opposed to anything constructive, that's toxic positivity. If this resource node does not have marble, I'm throwing up the cheat flag. I apologize to the people who've donated for this game, but I am at the point where I'm literally just running around hitting random resource nodes, hoping for marble. And by the way, when I say marble, I mean 6 marble. So I don't just need 1. I need several. I have run into the wall. I cannot progress until I have marble. What in God's name? I guess, Cordin. I cannot imagine, like, maybe it's just I'm getting really bad dice rolls. I have legendarily bad luck when it comes to video games, so it's entirely possible that that's what I'm running into here. That I just really should have encountered much better RNG than this by now. Oh, there is Emperor Valerian. It's called the same thing I've done every game. That's pretty much a standardized rule at this point. I don't want to say I refuse to grind on camera, but generally speaking, I refuse to grind on camera. There is one area that has marble nodes. In order to access it, I need to recruit a spirit. No, hang on, let's actually go through the full chain here. So there's a place that has marble nodes. In order to access the place that has marble nodes, what I need to do is I need to gain access to 3 abilities. I have 2 of those abilities. I need the 3rd one. To gain access to abilities, I need orbals, which you get from spirits. To recruit any new spirits, I need to access the new area, which requires marble. Now, it is entirely, in fact, I would say with near total certainty, possible that what I just said is not true, that there's some other thing I could be doing right now. But hell's bells if I know what that is. The walkthroughs have been extraordinarily unhelpful in this game. Because there's just such a lack of gameplay in this game. It's like, here's how you find this person. It's like, okay. What's that require? This. Okay. So like I said, if this spot does not have marble, we're going balls to the wall, mega cheating, and just getting this over with. This is already multiple negative territory. This is it. This is it. There's gonna be marbles. There's gonna be marbles. It's gonna be 6 marble right here. You ready for this? Ready for this? Zero! One second. Yeah, I pretty much lean on Cheat Engine for these kind of things. So do me a favor. Look at that interface right there. What do you think that means? Two resources to discover. Yep. And we can find a sheep and a shrine there. Okay. Yep. I'm with it. What do you think that interface means? Right there. Yeah, let me double check that 100%. Yep, I'm right. This is actually frustrating. This is so non-intuitive. I'm tempted to give it its own negative. Discovered but not interacted with. That's exactly what I was thinking. Because it's not a question mark, right? And we have precedence for that. We have precedence for that, right there. Question mark, right? You'll also notice it shows I've got both rare chests. For a bit of contrast here. Hang on, let me show it. Where is it? There, right there. Do you see the rare chests? Do you see how only 2 of them are lit up? So that means there's 3 rare chests I'm missing, right? Oh, Jesus. Frelling Christ! It actually kicks you out of the map, by the way, when you have to sleep for the night. So based on trial and error, I have determined what this means. Check this out. You ready for this? So what that means right there is I have already found and recruited a sheep. I have already found and recruited the spirit. There's something I haven't found. There's something I haven't found. I've gotten both coal, slate, and the copper nodes. I've gotten 2 of 5 rare chests. That grayed out means I've already concluded that. Which means, when you look up here, that means there's a sheep I haven't recruited and a shrine I haven't gotten. That is literally the opposite of what that should be. And this is part of the issue I was having earlier and why I started addressing a walkthrough. Because that info was not helpful. Like, and it's even worse, because check it out. There's a blueprint print chest. Does that mean I've gotten it already? Or does that mean I've noticed it but haven't opened it? I'm not even sure, because that's not a spirit, which is different. Because like there, I have gotten that spirit, and I have gotten that shrine. Oh my god, my head. So I was going to go do the worker strike thing, but I can't get to the South Point docks because it requires being able to go through the rocks, which is the exact problem I've been running into, Andy. Although there is a spirit there, which I haven't recruited, and you could tell because it looks exactly like the coal I have found and noted, and the 2 rare chests I have already looted. Oh my god! Look at how inconsistent that is. Look at that. Because that's what that means. I have found 2 rare chests. I have found a node of coal. I have not recruited a spirit. That is honestly impressive. But no, I should just talk about the lore in video games. Just let it go, lore. Let it go. Yep, okay. So we're gonna cheat. Because I don't feel like waiting anymore. We have thrown up the cheat flag. There's a game reviewer out there. I actually read his entire review of this game. And I hate to just keep hammering this point in. But he didn't mention gameplay once. Not even one mention of the gameplay of this game. I think you're right, Dakota. I think he liked the story, and I can see why. And didn't want to speak ill about a game he liked. See, now you can see I got the shrine because the shrine is grayed out. God damn it. I just... Ah! Okay, okay. I'm gonna let that go. I'm gonna let that go. I shouldn't speak ill of video games. Or actually just gameplay. I shouldn't speak ill of the gameplay of video games. Kind of double checking a few things here really quick. Okay, I think that's actually all the shrines I can get right now. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Okay, so yeah, let's go here. Yeah, you can be negative about the story. Story's all anybody cares about, apparently. I'm okay. I'm okay. Do you know how many people bashed me for giving GTA 5 just such a high score? You know what's funny? Every single one who did talked only about the story axis. It's possible I'm just crazy, or I'm getting some really bad real-life RNG. But this people primarily care about story thing is getting weirdly persistent. Like the two comments I just read, one of them was from today, and one of them was from yesterday. Totally unrelated, on totally different things. Both of them. Just... Headache's starting to fade, so that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I mean, yeah, Andy, that's exactly what I have decided to do. It's like, all right, let's get on with it, so I can just enjoy the story. No, you're right, Valerian. In all honesty, let's just be real for a second. I probably shouldn't let it bother me. In fact, the only reason I'm letting it bother me is because I'm kind of flurried right now. Because I don't give a crap. I mean, no offense. I value other people's opinions and perspectives, and it's always nice to hear people give me their legitimate and honest feedback. But this is going to sound strange, because a lot of people don't understand this. If you give someone feedback, they don't have to take it. I know that sounds strange, because you're probably thinking, of course they don't. But no, really think about this. Most people have this weird thing where if they give advice or give feedback or give whatever, it is assumed that they will then automatically have changed the mind of the person in question, that they will take that advice and take that feedback. No. I will take it into consideration. I will listen. And if I disagree, then I will disagree. Because I do. Because I'm playing a video game. And I do actually think that gameplay matters. Even for something, especially for something like an RPG. I don't particularly feel like sitting there and being bored while I enjoy a story. If I wanted to do that, I'd go watch a movie. You can use... What, Amber? Oh, so anyway, so now we have access to this mine. Now that we technically cheated and skipped several steps of the game. I'm gonna laugh if there's no marble in here. I really am. Marble. 7 marble. Yeah, no, I knew there'd be marble in here. I knew there would be marble in here. I mean, I don't... 1 second. Okay. I don't want to speak for you, Rex, but I think you and I are in the same boat when it comes to RPG design. RPGs do not have to be 70-hour slog fests. Tight RPG design is just something I value at this point. And I hate to keep going back to the well, but freaking Chrono Trigger, which is a 14-hour RPG. And that's without New Game Plus. Oh, that's another thing. Open world games are honestly worse. So we all talk badly about grind. But there's another form of grind. And it's called open world slogfest. That's probably not what it's actually called. But you know what I'm talking about when I say the open world slogfest. In fact, no offense, Blade Taval, Dragon Age Inquisition fell into that exact same trap. If Dragon Age Inquisition just did not have that open world slogfest, it would be so much better of a game. But a lot of games feel the need to try and include just the pounds upon pounds upon pounds of junk. I actually said this before and I stand by this. If to go back to Inquisition as a specific example, I think that if the Hinterlands was the open world zone, like the only open world zone, that actually wouldn't have even been that bad. As I said on camera, Hinterlands was not the bad zone. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, you need to... your open world needs to be engaging. And it needs to keep being engaging, which means it can't be too long, and it has to have a good density to it. Look at Arkham Origins versus Arkham City. Let's go another example of this. Arkham Origins had a nice, big, open world with very bad density. Not a lot to do. Arkham City had a very tight, dense, lots of stuff to do open world. Now, a lot of that open world stuff sucked, but the point remains that the world itself was well designed, with good density and good layout. Actually, yeah, Assassin's Creed, just the series, is another excellent example of this. Some Assassin's Creed games are just slog fests, like Unity. There's a lot of people like Unity, but I think it's because most of those people completely skip all the slog that is in Unity. Unity is, to this day, the worst Ubisoft open world game I've ever played in terms of just dreck. And I showed that off on camera. That map was stupid. By contrast, something like, say, Assassin's Creed 4 had almost consistently plenty to do, and plenty of interesting things to do. And also, you know, wasn't completely glutted with 7 trillion things, and it was actually fun to get from point A to point B, and it wasn't too big, and it wasn't too dull, and blah, blah, blah. It was a well-designed open world, is the whole point I'm trying to get at. It's just... Yeah, even Syndicate, which was not exactly a great game, had a much better designed open world than Unity. It was also a larger world. It was London versus France versus Paris. I think you're exactly right, Blake Chaval. I think you're absolutely right. I think what happened is I think we've got a little bit of pendulum effect. Because back in the day, story being in games was considered a novelty. I mean, even games that had story didn't even have story focus, right? Like Final Fantasy 1, right? But I think that over time, more and more people start to appreciate the kind of interactive media that video games were for storytelling. I mean, hell, Mother, as in Earthbound Zero, was literally created because, what's his face? I can't think of his name right now, excuse me. Said, this is a great medium for telling a story, and I want to do that. And so he made the Mother series just to explore the possibility of interactive storytelling. But I think Blade Taval is right. I think what happened is bit by bit, like that pendulum shifted the other way, and the focus kind of started shifting more and more and more towards the story axis. Not that there aren't good games with good gameplay nowadays. It's just people tend to seem to focus on the story now. And I bet you money there will be another shift of the pendulum back the other way at some point. Because that's how pendulum effect works. That's why I call it that. Yeah, Half-Life was considered revolutionary. Why? Because it had a solid story in an FPS, which was considered revolutionary at the time. I agree, Dakota. You remember what I just mentioned? I have read a review of this game that did not talk about gameplay once. I guarantee you that gaming media and gaming press has been contributing to this problem. I'm sorry, rant off. Just... So now that I have my marble, because I just got like 50 marble from that frickin' mine. Let's go here. Let's go here. I mean, I suppose that's valid, Blade Taval. I do fundamentally think that gameplay is important when it comes to video games. I do. Whether it's because I'm old and terrible and awful and stupid and worthless doesn't change the fact that I do believe that. A game with a good story is neat. A game with a good gameplay is fun. But what I really want is both. That's why GTA 5 is so far up on that list. It's a good game with a good story. It's why FF6 is one of my favorite games of all time. Because it's a good game with a good story. I have re-examined this exact same thing, because you know me, or maybe you don't know me, but I like to recheck myself periodically to see if I still think a certain way. and if I'm just falling into artifact design. But no, I do fundamentally think gameplay and story are both equally important when it comes to game design. I want both. I remember back in the day, I've told this story before. I used to have to defend enjoying games like Final Fantasy II and Final Fantasy III because people would talk about how there's no gameplay there. How could you even enjoy a game that has no gameplay? And it's just so funny to think about those arguments I used to have in perspective of now, you know? Oh, God. Honestly, ditto, Rax, but yeah. Okay, we can now break rocks, which means we can finally access another part of the game, the areas. So let's go finish this quest now that we can do that. Actually, I've already gotten those comments, Valerian. Which, I'd like to say I get it. I get why people think that I'm all about the story of a game. But I don't. Because it's not, my name is not Lore. My name is Lore Runner. Story, gameplay. That was always the point. That was always... That was the original... I didn't even come up with a name. Someone else came up with a name. It was based on speedrunners. And the whole point was that it was lore and gameplay combined, which appealed to me tremendously because that's exactly my mentality. Story and gameplay right alongside each other. But no, I've had plenty of comments. It's funny that someone whose name calls himself Lore doesn't cares about the gameplay in a video game. Hey, Diesel Edge. Thank you very, very much. For 5 years of support. Welcome to the 5-year club. I'm glad that you continue to support me even though I'm pathetic and terrible. I'm curious too. FF16 is definitely gonna be a curious one for me because obviously there's that joke that it's 7 billion year. No. There's the 7 billion year cutscenes, but from what I can tell, there's actually a lot of boss design and counter design, etc. So you know, actual gameplay focus. Which hey, hell yeah, let's do it. I mean, hell's bells. You know what? I just thought of an analogy. Continuing with the Final Fantasy theme. You know what one of my favorite Final Fantasy games is? FF10-2. Do you know why? Combat. It's one of the best combat systems the FF series has ever had. It is a fun game to play. And actually, it does do several things right on the story axis that a lot of people like to gloss over. World building and character development being the two big ones. The number of characters who are basic cameos or one-notes in FF10 that are then developed into fully fledged characters in 10.2 is not a small list. Alright, so we might actually be able to progress the freaking game here. But yes, Mass Effect Andromeda is a good example of why story is still important. Because Andromeda was fun to play. But I didn't feel a lot of investment in doing so because the story was just kind of there. Story is important. That's what irritates me the most. I've actually had people say that all I care about is gameplay because of everything I've been ranting about for the last 50 minutes. No, I'd still like a good story in my game. Thanks. Oh, thank you, pancakes. Always, always, always. I will put that towards Lords of Magic and Star Trek Resurgence. Help me out over here. There's this guy over there. Don't look at him. Look at me. Yeah, so that guy. He's been giving us a hard time. He's been making life difficult for us. Why are you being held up by a hummingbird? He's been screwing up the whole operation. I can't get any details. Let's just say it'd be great if he could take a permanent vacation, you know? I need you to take care of him. Got it? Do it nice and quiet. Don't look like much, but I can see it. You got the eyes of a damn killer. Let's see what you can do. Sure. Okay, wait a second. Did those two knuckleheads ask you to intimidate me? Stop looking at me like that. You can drop the act. I can't be muscled out of this job. I got mouths to feed. I'm not gonna let two tough guys boss me around. They were so obvious, too. They were asking for someone to help ship contraband to the other islands. That's not gonna fly with me. And tell me what do you want. I don't care. Make something up. I don't know what. Tell me you would eat my goldfish one by one until I broke. Do you like that? I got others. I'm actually a writer in my spare time. Anyway, as long as they get off the deck and move on. Alright, good. He's shaking in his boots. What a coward. Couldn't see from over here. What'd you use? The backwards tangerine? The tightrope shuffle? Ah, it don't matter. He looks broken. You broke that man. For that, you get the privilege of giving us a ride. Cool. Why Forlorn Woodlands? Never mind, that's a stupid question. I know exactly why. Wait, that's an even stupider reason than I was thinking for Lord Woodlands. Wow, I'm honestly impressed. Listen, when I was a kid... Man, I'm trying to think of the dumbest when I was a kid thing I could come up with. Give me a second. Give me a second. When I was a kid, there was no story in games. Therefore, there should be no story in games. I mean, the thing that irritates me most, Spartan, is there's nothing wrong with preferring turn-based or action-based or anything-based. Right? I mean, duh, essentially. That's not really the problem here, you know? Well, it's not the dumbest thing I've ever heard, Blue Fusion Volt. I am extraordinarily against the idea of cloud gaming. As a let me walk that sentence back. I'm extraordinarily against the idea of cloud gaming being the only gaming. That's terrible. Cloud gaming existing, I'm okay with that. That's just rentals, is what that is. Oh God. Yeah, you know what? All MMOs should be like the MMOs that existed when I was a kid, which is none. So all MMOs should go away. What are you looking at? Oh, right. You don't look at him. I do the talking. My brother Mickey's the silent type. If you have a question, you gotta go through me. Capiche? Right. Did a pretty good job with bullying that idiot. Easy stuff. My brother doesn't think he got the chops to run this boat. We might just take it from you. Yeah, let that sink in. Why? Okay, whatever. I don't even care. That's right, questing destroyed MMOs. I mean, I've said this before. I've come to believe that some people want MMOs, and some people want MMOs to be video games, and some people want MMOs to be social experiences. And the more I've analyzed that topic, the more I've realized that those two things run contrary to each other. The more good the game you make, the less inclined it's going to be towards a social experience, and the more, and vice versa, right? Okay, hang on, let's check something really quick here. That's what I thought. Alright. I know someone who unironically thinks that MMOs should go back to being MUDs. Oh God. Multi-user dungeons, I believe is what it stands for, but they're text adventures. They were the prototype MMOs. Fully text interface. And exactly as terrible as whatever you're picturing right now. I used to play quite a few MUDs, because it was a novel experience. And as with all games, you know, there's a way to do it well and a way to do it badly. Oh my God! See, I encountered a game once that really made me realize that MMOs could be good video games, in addition to, well, rather, instead of just being a fancy chat program. Can you guess the MMO that made me realize that? Now, I'm cheating, because technically speaking, it's not an MMO. It's a game called Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 1 only barely technically qualifies as an MMO. It is an RPG that is co-op focused. But as soon as I encountered that game, I was like, oh my, it was like an eye-opener. It was like a proof positive of, holy crap, you can actually have this kind of a thing. This is crazy. Okay, where am I at with her request? Now that I can actually go there. Oh yeah, I need the bounce ability. Yeah, FF14 is honestly kind of a development of the Guild Wars 1 design. It is a JRPG with some MMO elements tacked onto it. And that's fine. That's not a dig, honestly. I think it works out very well for it. It's part of why I enjoy the game so much, to be blunt. By the way, did I tell you my sister recently started it up? Yeah, 4 is nowhere near funding. I thought about sitting on 5 until 4 got funded, but that's going to be like a year out. Oh, I do, Act. I do. God of War 4 was pretty close to the Oblivion line, so it's reasonably fresh in my memory. Congrats, Rax. So I need ash, zinc, and pulsars. As usual, you accomplish your end of the deal with gusto, and while I notice you disregarded much of my previous indications, what a great space you put together. It'll be a much better working environment than a noisy guest house. As a plus, I can even move in so I can focus entirely on my work. Oh, don't act surprised. I've only ever felt at home when surrounded by my work. Hashtag relatable. While some might consider sleeping in their office as punishment, I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to fill up this empty space. How exciting. Let's see if we can catch some meteors, shall we? What? You gotta show us what you're made of. You gotta fight some pulsar rays. Yeah, good idea. Let's see you get in a fight. Make it happen. Okay. Yes, Gum. All of them. In fact, I'm in the middle of, in my copious amount of spare time. It was loud. In my copious amount of spare time, I've been working on continuing my Mega Man rule set for pen and paper. Well, from what I understand, God of War 5 is a direct sequel to 4. So if you don't know what happened in 4, you're going to be completely lost in 5. A lot of cities in the sea of the afterlife here. It is worth noting that 4 is a sequel, a direct sequel even, to 3. It's a soft reboot, but at the same time, it kind of isn't. It really is a direct follow-through of the events of 3. It just doesn't look like it at first. I still don't have bounce. Where do I get bounce? Let's just do this. I'm tired of not having abilities. Where do I get bounce? Oxbury. Let's just get out all the abilities. Let's just get on with this. I've actually already answered that, Mr. Red. Shrink the amount... So, okay. There's a lot of things you could do to make this game more engaging. Do you want the complex long-term answer or the easy answer? Because screw Resident Evil 8. Also because reboot. Okay, so here's the easy answer. Remove resources from the equation. I'm dead serious. Make it so that you can just build things when they're available. Probably have unlocks for blueprints, which is already a mechanism in the game. And then just, oh, hey, you can build this. Chunk. Right, then you can build this. Chunk. Okay, now you can build this. Chunk. And you just do it. You just have the ability to build the things when you need them. Now, that's a cheap answer, but that would cut down on the amount of padding in this game by an extraordinary amount, which is the goal. So, keep the platforming, keep the navigation, keep the abilities. I've said it before, this game would be better suited if it was 5 hours long. And that's how you make a game like this 5 hours long. You get rid of the damn padding. Yeah, like Gree. Exactly. Oh man, trying 2. And 3. And 4. And 1. 5's out, but I haven't played 5 yet. There's a lot of NPCs in the city. Go figure. Wow, eggs are expensive. FF14's crafting system is not exactly shabby. But a truly fun crafting system, that's, I don't know. I would say cooking counts in Breath of the Wild. My niece used to love doing that. I think there's two really big problems when it comes to how long a game is and how players seem to prefer longer games. And I've seen this even amongst what I can only refer to as reasonable and intelligent people. Which I know sounds kind of like an insult. I don't mean it as one, it's just, you know. Even otherwise intelligent people seem to be falling under this problem. No, I need a mist breaker. Alright, so hang on. Give me one sec. 216. That's going to be in here, isn't it? Yep, that's like right there. So that's past the mist. Negative 92. That's going to be past the mist. So I need mist to get the other abilities. Okay. That's cool. That's fine. So I think there's two things. First is what Valerian just said in chat. No offense, Valerian. But I do fundamentally think that that is a flawed mentality. I think that people demand that games have to be a certain amount of length in order to justify the expense of the game. If it's too short, then they feel like they're gypped. I don't have anything to say on that other than psychology, you know? I really don't. You could, so when you get those little random chest nodes, they can give you sellable items, which you sell for money with Fusion Vault. The example I like to use here is Modern Warfare 1, which is an extraordinarily good game. And Modern Warfare 2, for that matter. Both of which are really, really good games. They're like 4 hours long. And so I know people who have refused to pick up those games because they're 4 hours long. Now, I don't want to call someone incorrect for having that mentality, but you can see why I just kind of hesitate at that mindset of, well, it needs to be worth the time, because the overwhelming majority of the time when people demand length, they don't demand quality. I know, and I know that sounds strange, but you know what I mean by that. You know exactly what I mean by that, because I imagine most of you in chat right now have been at that point in your life more than once. I'll point the finger at myself on that one, too, because I've been like that before. It wasn't until I started encountering short games that were really good that I started processing the idea that the density matters more than the length. Now, granted, for me, that was back in the SNES era when I finally got into it. But then again, I've been gaming for a long time, right? So, you get the idea. So that's problem number one. People in general demand a certain quantity of gameplay, quantity of game, to justify the purchase. Correct, Act. The second problem is this lighthouse. hell is that? By the 11 stars, I knew you'd come. The chosen one, the Spiritfarer. A mere glimpse of your white sail on the horizon, gleaming with hope and virtue, sufficed to brighten my soul. A simple glance at your glorious galleon made my heart race in awe. Praised be Halor. You are here, Commander. One can only bow in front of your illustrious presence. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not reading all that out loud. Jesus Christ. No, see, God, you're absolutely right, Valerian. It's buy one, get one free at Dowie's Pizza. Dad, Dowie's has terrible pizza. Yeah, but there are 2 of them. How many of you have ever been tempted to get cheaper food because there's more of it? Like worse food. Worse food. But there's more of it. Again, I'm not trying to sound insulting. I just think that's a fundamental psychology problem. And this is why it ties into the game thing. But anyways, I had a second point to make, and God, if I can remember what it was right now. That was it. You know how there's a difference between fans of something and then just like what I usually refer to as popular, the popular audience? I feel like most people who aren't actually, and I don't mean this in an elitist way, but they're not actually video game fans or video game geeks or video game enthusiasts who just want a game to pass the time, kind of demand more time in their game, because they're not really there to enjoy the video game. They're there to take their mind off of their job, or they're there to unwind for a bit, or they're there to just do anything other than whatever it is that their everyday life is. And there's nothing necessarily wrong with that. But the problem is, by default, that audience is larger than the actual fans' audience. There's a reason Deep Space Nine is so much smaller in terms of popularity than TNG, even though DS9 is arguably a better show. Or Babylon 5, for that matter. If I say Babylon 5, most of you in chat are probably like, yeah. But if you mention Sinclair in a random crowd, how many people are going to know what you're talking about? By contrast, how many of them know who Picard is? Or Data? The popular crowd, the popular audience bubble is just larger. So, developers and publishers tend to trend their games towards going over this giant group over here and not this smaller group over here, because this is just such a larger market. And there is a lot more of that larger market when it comes to game design who just want a longer game, who just want more crap to do. It is, to be blunt, at least one of several reasons why mobile crap has gotten so damn popular, is because a decent portion of the people who play those mobage games just want something to distract them for 5 minutes while they're waiting on their next meeting. Words can't aptly describe the immensity of my joy. I'm not reading this. Laid ahead by the torturous vicissitudes of fate itself, your task is of the utmost importance. What in God's name? The Lich God Gord Nemloth can finally be defeated. Make a fear check. 15. You sense a cold sliver shivering down your spine. What? Okay. I do remember that, Valerian, yeah. I hate playing video games on phone. I despise it. It's just such a terrible interface for me. Oh, one moment, please. To throw shade at myself for a second here, I distinctly remember an argument I had with my friends once. We were arguing which RPG was the best RPG. This is early SNES era. Here's the thing. The only metric we were using was which one was longer. Like I said, I will freely throw shade at myself for my own blithering stupidity there. It turned into a somewhat heated argument, too. This is before FF6 had come out, and consequently before Chrono Trigger had come out. I think 7th Saga is in the queue, or in the list, Valerian. I think it's part of the SNES block. Could be wrong about that. Would anyone mind if I just cheated infinite resources in? Could I just do that? Real talk, real talk. Does anybody mind if I just skip the gameplay from this point onwards? Because I just found myself mentally processing what I have to do to get the resources, to get the upgrades, to get access to the new areas, and I'm just like, oh my god. It's because I just realized what a slogfest that was going to be. Because I'm at a new phase, so now that I have access to the place of the rocks, which is over here, I have access to this area now. So now I have to do the meteor showers, and like nodes like this, and I have to get the silver there, and I have to get the pulsar there, and it's just, oh my god. Ah! So let's see how this works out. Let's try this. Let's see if this cheat works. Okay, looks like it doesn't work that way. That's a shame. See you around, Rax. Okay, so we've just soft-locked the game. So we're going to Alt F4. I hope our autosave has been doing decently. Yeah, I saw that Shadow Machine, which is just bonkers. Wonder how much of that is just waiting. Yeah, for a bit of contrast, look up some RPG speedruns sometime, because a lot of them tend to be shorter than that. Longest classic Mega Man? Hang on. I've got times right here. Less than 5 hours, though, whatever it is. Give me a sec, give me a sec. Let's see. Oh, I'm wrong. 5.2 hours, Mega Man 10. Now, if that doesn't count as a classic, I suppose that would then be Mega Man 7, which is 4.75 hours. So let's see where our save was, shall we? $11 by a wide margin. 11 is still one of the best games we've reviewed, period. Good autosave. But again, if 11 doesn't count as a classic, then it would be 5. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 has a 3-minute speedrun. Granted, some glitches, but still. Okay. He wants a smithy. Yeah, I've actually thought about what an FF11 review series would look like. Here, let me give you a bit of an insight into what reviewing FF11 would be like. You ready for this? Here we go. I'm mostly memeing. FF11 is a game I kind of refuse to review, but there's other reasons for that. MMOs are special animals. I need a degree of insight and experience with an MMO to properly review an MMO. And I've only played FF11 when it came out. It's a good question, Act. You're right, though. It didn't even occur to me to do one. What? I'm actually curious how the StarCrafts are going to review. Like, really curious. So I got good news and bad news. The good news is there is no good news. The bad news is I can't cheat in infinite resources because that's going to soft lock the game. As we just demonstrated. So... yeah, I think people will be surprised by how well Wings of Liberty's story scores. But admittedly, the story is going to just start dipping further and further down the further in we get. Part of the Swarm has some legitimately terrible moments. And a lot of fake drama. Hi, Eternus. Legacy of the Void, I think, will actually do better than Heart of the Swarm on the story axis. I really do. Well, it certainly goes high scale, and I know a lot of people don't like that. I still think it does what it did well. I think there's still some legitimately good story beats there. Yeah, let's go back to playing FF11 for a minute. No. Pretend I've got some show up here on the side, so I'm just watching TV. Yeah, like, oh god, I can't remember what he called himself, but, you know, the robot character act. And yeah, Alarak was amazing, and not just because of his voice actor. Although, also because of his voice actor. I do think StarCraft 1 will score better than Diablo 2, but don't quote me on that. It's possible it won't. The thing is, StarCraft 1 does have one thing Diablo 2 doesn't have. A good expansion. I'll be right back. Don't misunderstand me. I'm pretty sure that Lord of Destruction where is it though? Lord of Destruction was a net positive, but Brood War is just so much better than vanilla StarCraft, right? Brood War is a classic example of expansion effect. I apologize that took so long. The thing was like, your package has been delivered, and I'm like, where the hell's the package? Couldn't find the damn thing. They put it in my mailbox. This is FedEx, by the way. Anyways. Actually, legally speaking, people like FedEx and UPS are not supposed to mess with mailboxes. So. Yeah, messing with the mail on any level is actually a federal level crime. Now, that sounds silly, but it's there for a reason. Like, if I opened a letter for Valerian without consent, that is a federal crime. Yeah, no, there's a reason that mail shouldn't be messed with, honestly. Hi, Talmarid. What do you want? Get away from here. I've done nothing wrong. I am the one being threatened. As if 3 fewer days of vacation a year was a problem for them. I mean, they should have thought twice before starting a family, right? I'm not responsible for their poor life choices, nor for their lack of higher qualifications. And they should be happy I've not delocalized the production. What will I have to do next? Pay them medical insurance? Why would I pay them if they don't work? It doesn't make a difference if they broke an arm or a whooping cough. They still don't work when they're not here. Thank you, Vigilant. As always. If you give me a minute, I'll figure out what I'm jotting that down to. It's fine, Vigilant, it's fine. Yeah, let's just leave this guy in purgatory. Who's with me? Fallout London and Alpha Centauri. You got it. Thank you again. Very, very much. Are you talking about the King Will Rule Forever video by Giant Grant Games, Eternus? Do I think StarCraft 2 can outscore D3? Yes. It's the only game, I do mean the only one, that I think is actually in striking distance of the top. StarCraft 2 is functionally 5 separate games, so it's got that going for it. It has good story, generally good story across the whole thing, a few dips aside, and great gameplay aside from the first game. That's a recipe for success right there. Oh, without having negotiated. Okay. So now what? Back up to the dude. Okay. I mean, see, the thing is, it's not like D3's story is, main story is particularly bang out either, act. But you have to consider there's other factors there. First of all, there's the additional story, not just the MSQ, but, you know, the extra stuff. Second of all, you have to consider the presentation of the story, which is honestly excellent. And I'm not as bothered by the scale of Legacy as you are, so I'm probably not going to score that as badly as you would. Don't mistake me, there's some moments in Legacy which is just pop my eyes out of my skull because I'm rolling my eyes too hard, but my point is I'm pretty sure even Legacy of the Void will be a net positive on story, right? Well, it's getting hot in here, and I'm getting hungry. Okay, you can tell them I'll reverse my decision on the vacations. Okay. Oh, well, I haven't seen that one, Eternus. Either way, do I think StarCraft 2 will continue to be the best RTS ever made? That's a tough question, because for the foreseeable future, yeah. For the same reason D3 is the best that type of game, and will remain so for a long time. So, there's a pretty good chance that StarCraft 2 will just reign supreme for a very long time. Yeah, the only two people who are trying are some of the ex-StarCraft 2 devs, and the rest of the ex-StarCraft 2 devs, both of which are simultaneously pushing out their own games, and both of which have been scummy about their financial practices, so who knows. And then there's Homeworld 3 and Age of Empires 4. I think that's actually it. 20% increase in wages, full compensation for medical expenses, another week of vacation, and 5% capital gains. Is this seriously just a go back and forth quest? Is that what you're making me do, game? But let's be clear about this for a second. Homeworld 3 is not going to surpass StarCraft 2. I don't want to sound dismissive there, but it's not. Okay. Whatever they want. Tell them they'll get whatever they want, but they have to stop calling me Mr. Moneybags. You agreed to everything. Wonderful. You're one hell of a negotiator. I like you already. Look, my work here is done thanks to you. Time to go on my boat. Okay, so we've recruited the person. Yay! But yes, Homeworld is in fact an RTS. Full tilt. Always has been. Woof. That felt funny. I think I would have seen everything at my age. Not sure I liked it, though, but it sure beats being an impersonal hooded blob. These capes are really scratchy. It feels good to breathe the fresh air. Time for me to stretch my legs for a bit. I'm hungry as well. You know what? Would you be a dear and fix me a little meal? Sure. Have this. Bit overcooked, isn't it? Kind of bland? Never mind, it'll do. Thank you, Munchkin. You're a sweetheart. I've been out of the loop on that island. You tend to lose track when you fight for workers' rights. We should catch up on the latest gossip. Oh, don't be wrong. I don't actually like gossip. But we need to stay informed. In case important things happen, and I know just the right person. Okay. I will absolutely review Star Citizen the moment it actually comes out. So, never. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we got that spirit. We got that spirit. Okay. Let's go get some pulsars. You want to hear something sad? I have a very strong fondness for Command & Conquer 1, even though it is, let's be honest with ourselves, a bad game. Command & Conquer 1 was one of 2 games that introduced me to the concept of strategy gaming. And good God, did that hook the crap out of me. Just latched onto me in a way so little had up until then. It was very much I had no idea how much I wanted this until I encountered it kind of a deal. I played the snot out of that game. The other one, by the way, is Warcraft 1. Another not good game. Let's just be honest about it. They're not good games. I went back and played Dune 2000 after CNC and Warcraft 1. Yeah, it was Warcraft 1, Command & Conquer 1, and then pretty shortly after I was introduced to Civilization 2. And that was my introduction to strategy gaming. And I was just like, first good RTS? Merely good? Or like, actually good? Like, really good? Actually good. I'd have to check timelines, but my knee-jerk answer is Homeworld 1. I'm pretty certain that Homeworld 1 predates Warcraft 3. I'm not sure where Homeworld 1 lists relative to a bunch of other games. Red Alert 2, I hesitate on that one, which I'll talk about why in just a second. What do you want me to do, Gabe? But yeah, let's be clear. Warcraft 3 is a game that holds up today if you can actually get a hold of it. Fast. Ah, these are fast. When did Red Alert 3... When did Red Alert 2 come out, is what I was going to ask. Okay, so that means that Homeworld predates Red Alert 2. So I'm going to stand by my answer. Homeworld was the first actually good RTS. Homeworld has issues. Homeworld 1 has issues. But it's still probably the actual overall best Homeworld game out there. So, shrug. What do you see here? Nothing. You got nothing on this boat. It makes Mickey sick. You need to shape up. Let's build something. You need a crusher. Sure. try something here. See if it works. Okay, we have a couple of resources now. Okay, so we still need ash, zinc, and pulsar. I'm not sure we've seen zinc. Hey, Raven King. Hey, zinc. Yeah, no kidding, Black File. That was a trip. And zinc. Oh, God. Look at that range. Nah, it doesn't really matter, Eternus. Although, I am cool with putting back StarCraft until after, like, God of War and Dragon's Dogma and all that. Because let's be honest, StarCraft is a game I want to play. So, following my own rules and all that. Yeah, Victorio doesn't really count. I agree with that. For obvious reasons. Alright, so, let's see here. There we go. We have a couple items. Alright. Okay. So, let's build some freaking crap, shall we? Yeah. Ironically, the money cheat does not work. I might try to manually do that one. Rooms can be moved, yes. Thank God for that. I'm missing comet powder. What are you missing in your life? I'm missing comet powder. Yeah, I think you're right, Bragon. I think we can finally make fried chicken. Finally. 3, I believe, and Diddy. Gwen, Alice, and Summer. I've been resource locked and everything else for a while now, which is why I'm just kind of like, I mean, depends on how we're writing her, I suppose. Exact out. Yeah, we just solved our money problem, too. Make some friggin' fried chicken. I've been sitting on that quest for literal real-life days. Chicken plus sunflower oil. Okay. Let's see. Let's just see if we run into him on the way there. No, stop hugging the cat. Okay. Well, thanks for the tip, Antitty. Ah, Mickey can already hear the smashing sounds. I'm sure she's a beaut. Try tracking something. What? I'm not going to explain it. Child can do this. Okay, I will go smash something just for you. Sure. You happy? He needs a marble, gold mirrors, indoor palm trees. Let's make a crib. Which requires cotton. Of course it does. Okay, sure, I can make cotton. I can do that. I can do that. I don't have any, actually. If I'm being completely honest, I haven't even thought about the titles of those videos. They're... I don't know. I'm still trying to get to the point where I don't care about people's reaction to them, which I know sounds like a strange thing, but it's something I need to do. Hey! Fried frickin' chicken. Jesus frickin' Christ, about time. I'll explain that in a minute. Just give me a sec. Let me finish this. There we go. Okay, we now have cotton. Yay! Okay. Now we can make a crib. Well, that's an irritating shape. Look at that thing. Okay. Hang on. What's this? Hang on. Oh, I hope she likes it, Eternus. There we go. Okay. We now have rice flour. Woo! Let's get some corn flour going. This is what I'm talking about. You don't mess around. We need to give you a proper nickname. What do you think? Right? I don't like that. That's already taken. Phantom Terror? That's so good. Give him a minute. Sure. My mother had a coop on her childhood farm. Oh, my mother. She wasn't mad at me when I did bad things. She was disappointed in me. I suppose I wasn't what I cracked up to be. We still need comet stuff and just money. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's Onion Boy. Here, try Hex, yeah. He has a seed. Just providing the entire chicken supply of the whole country right now. Don't mind me. Odd seed? Yeah, sure, we'll go and do that. His fishbowl's gonna smell like chicken for forever. Okay, while we're sailing, let me answer Eternus' question. So you're like, you know, announcement video. I almost stopped doing those little announcement videos slash wrap-up videos because the comments were pissing me off so much. And so that's what I mean when I say I have to stop caring about them. Because I have to reach a point where I don't care about the kind of comments I'm going to get, so I can actually put out the videos at all. Because, like, I don't even know how to properly explain how much it aggravates me. How many people will be like, man, I wish you'd just go back to doing ruminations and nothing but ruminations. And it's so weird you stopped doing ruminations because they're your most popular content by far. Like, why would you discontinue at it? Blah, 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 blah. And it's really irritating getting a comment on at least every single one of them that says, please bring back ruminations. The answer is no. By the way, the answer is always going to be no. They're never coming back. Oh, there he is. She? Hello, turtle face. Well, that's the other thing. I'm pretty sure people don't actually give a crap about ruminations in general. They just want to hear someone talk about just the story of the games that they really care about. Ah, there we are. Happy to see her, Munchkin. She's always been a kind person, and we go way back, me and her. But I gotta tell you, last time we saw each other, things didn't go too well. I still hold a bit of a grudge. It's not my fault if I say things as they are. You can always make friends by being honest. And you might even lose a few. But we're old now. So canoe under the bridge, as they say. Follow my lead? Perfect. Olga, you haven't changed a bit, old friend. Still so green. Astrid, dear old Astrid. I'm glad to see you. Glad to see you're out of your old shell. Did you happen to owe this charming young lady here? You're the new Spiritfarer, right? Albert was telling everyone that Charon had been replaced. Stella, isn't it? When I think he borrowed my hairbrush, he never gave it back. Ah, well. I hope this new job of yours doesn't weigh too heavily on your frail shoulders. You can count on me to give you a little hand, little lady. So tell me, what brings you here? Well, I'm back in the world. First thing I want to do is pay you a little visit. You know, catch up on things. How are you and your sisters going along? Oh, you know, still focusing on her studies. And Maja's picked up a new hobby. Knitting. She says it keeps her stress levels low. Not that she's ever done anything really stressful, mind you. But she crafts little mitts for winter. You should pay them a visit as well. Oh, and Astrid, yes. You won't believe what I heard the other day. Miss Shrewsbury's pregnant. Again. Can't believe it. Yeah. You know what? Bob's not the father. No, you're kidding. Oh, she always knew how to lure the boys. Speaking of boys, her Giovanni's back. And from a reliable source. Gio's back? Who told you that? Where? When? Well, if you're interested, I could dig deeper, but are you interested? Yes. No, I don't care what he does. I don't want to know. He can frolic all he wants. As you wish. But you know what? I'll go check my sources. I'll write back to you. Just in case. Now that you're traveling in good company, I know where to find you. Sure, okay, no rush. I'm happy Stella found me. I want to spend some time with her and her crew from now. Oh, could you show her what you can do? I'm certain your help will be greatly appreciated. Oh, yeah, sure. My specialty is patience and spinach puffs. But we won't talk about that right now. Look carefully, there's 3 receptacles. You plant logs, ores, or rocks in them. Then you wait for me to come back to the surface. And when I'm back, they'll become a tree or a mining rock. It's normal if they smell like strawberries, okay? Here, let's make some marble happen. And some silver. And, I don't know. That. Are you done? Yes. Wonderful. I'll go back underwater for a while. Don't worry, I'll reemerge as soon as what you've planned can be harvested. In the meantime, take care of yourself. Bye. I was actually thinking about it, and I don't in any way mean this as an insult. But I can't even imagine a situation in which I would go back to doing ruminations. Like, I can't think of anything that would convince me to do that. Oh, she had a lot to say, didn't she, running her mouth like that? She's always been chatty, this one, but I don't judge. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, but her eyes are scary. Soothing and kind, but scary. I think she should talk to someone about this. But enough about her. Thanks for having brought me. I appreciate it. What she said about Giovanni, you know what? Never mind. We have ample time to talk about it later. Still need comet pieces. And chickens. And a bovine license. And comets. Yep. Oh my god. I'm glad you like the rumination videos. They're never coming back. Sorry, this is exactly what I was talking about. This is exactly what I meant. There's nothing really wrong with the people who are speaking positively about ruminations. That's obviously not a problem. That's why I have to get past that. But anyways, to finally answer your question, Eternus, I've been thinking about just branding the post things ruminations, even though that's a goddamn lie. And just kind of be like, oh yeah, I know, they're total ruminations. Uh-huh. Yep. Definitely ruminations. It's definitely not a lie. Even though it is absolutely a complete goddamn lie. This is why I was prefacing with that. I mean, Mr. Red is right. If I just start calling them ruminations, I doubt anybody's even going to notice. No prep work. No behind the scenes. No notes. You know, don't actually, to be blunt about it, don't actually do my job on the matter, because I'm not doing that ever again. Why aren't we moving? Why aren't we moving? Oh, that's easy, Mr. Ed. I am never doing ruminations again. Ever. That's not a debate. That's not anything. We're done. Moving on. Can you go? Please go away. Oh my god, I don't get. Just fine. Yes. Go away. Go away. Yeah. It's preventing my ship from moving. That's what I call a foundry. Do you feel that heat? Do you smell the fragrance of molten metal and heavy machinery? This is where magic happens. Oh, we're gonna make beautiful things. Let's go inside so I can explain how it works. Lady, I've had a foundry for a long time. Yep, yep, yep. Cool. Like, I've had the foundry and I've been using it for a long time. I don't need a tutorial on this. Thank you. I'm just doing this to get this out of my quest log. Okay, go away. Okay. Still need comet stuff. I don't actually have a good analogy. I was just trying to think of a good analogy. Like, imagine for a moment that you're a chef. Okay? I'm just going to go with a really bad analogy here. And you're allergic to lemon juice. It's a mild allergy, but, you know, it is an allergy, and it does cause you significant amounts of pain to utilize it, right? And one day, basically by coincidence, in your spare time, you make a lemon puff. And people love it. People absolutely adore it. So it's like, okay, well, I'll make a few more lemon puffs. And the more you make the lemon puffs, the more it bothers you. The more it causes you more and more physical and mental anguish simply to go ahead and continue making these lemon puffs. And then you try a couple other things based on lemons and other things like that. And the whole time, you just want to make anything other than lemon puffs. And you've got all kinds of other stuff you can make. Nobody gives a crap about any of that, of course, because they just want the lemon puffs. It's not really their fault for liking the lemon puffs, right? But they're not coming back, because at a certain point you just say, no, we're done. I gave you guys 5 years. 5 years of warning on that. Lemon puffs are done. We're not making any more ever again. But you can see why it's so frustrating, because I can't actually be irritated or angry at people for wanting more lemon puffs. It's what they want. It's what they enjoy. There's nothing wrong with that. What is that sheep doing? I guess.
Oh.
Ruminations were the gateway drug. I mean... What? That's the argument people who want the ruminations to come back usually use, consequently. That most people found my show through ruminations, and that my audience will naturally shrink over time because I won't get new audience members because I'm not making new ruminations. And that's a whole ball of wax, honestly. You give us a house, but it's empty. It's got nothing. You'd add some pizzazz. Okay. You need sheets, which I can't even make yet, and silk, which I also don't have access to. And more comets. I still need comets. Of course, another argument I hear from people who are less reasonable is that I should discontinue streaming entirely and focus just on YouTube. Preferably Star Trek stuff, because that's usually the crowd that says that. And as much as I enjoy being destitute, no. You mean like now, technically, Mr. Red? I mean, I know there's Star Trek I haven't covered, but I'm pretty satisfied having covered all of old and modern Trek. I'm good. And of course, there's always the argument that I should just stream on YouTube, which has all kinds of issues with it. I earn nothing on YouTube with Fusion Vault. 0. So the only way I would ever earn anything if I just switched over to Ruminations Nonstop is if I completely redid my entire funding structure somehow. Which I could do, obviously. I don't know how I would do that off the top of my head. Still need comet stuff. I don't know, Blade Chaval. Laziness, maybe? I don't know. And yeah, no, what that would devolve into is, have you ever watched any YouTuber ever and how they have this whole section of, please donate to our Patreon, because that's the only way we can function. This YouTube video was sponsored by blah, 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 blah. Did you know that blah, 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 blah is a thing? It's a thing I totally use, definitely. Wink, wink. I'm not just saying that because I'm paid to. Please buy blah, 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 blah immediately. Yeah, fun fact. There was this very brief period of time where YouTube was forcing ads onto my videos against my will. Within a day, I had people say they were going to discontinue watching my show because it had ads on it now. I'm pretty sure those people have never been back, too. Manscaping. Because just shaving your frickin' face is too hard for some people. That's why I buy Raycons, because I enjoy overpriced garbage. Hello Fresh, because going to the grocery store sometimes is just too much for me. Oh, God. Screw all that nonsense. You know, I actually don't know how much Raycons are. I just know that they're overpriced. Which I suppose is kind of contradictory, but I stand by that sentence. I actually know several people who did on HelloFresh or one of the other delivery services. And they did that for like a month and just got a bunch of recipe cards. And then just did that. Like, just now that they've got the recipe cards, they just wandered off and started, you know, buying the ingredients at the grocery store for a lot cheaper. Like half the price. Okay. Need more of that comet crap. I just keep running into needing comets. By the way, I don't mean to sound derogatory towards a lot of these things. It's just... Let's just say that pretty much every single paid sponsorship out there has at least some issue with it. And that's sort of my point. Paid sponsorships are just extraordinarily dishonest. And the idea of accepting doing that myself just sort of doesn't work, you know? Ignoring the obvious, tangible problems of completely destroying my credibility. Like, you would know I'm lying to you. You would know if I'm like, these are great. If I pick up a thing of Bang cookies and I say, Bang cookies are awesome, you should go buy them. I can just say that because they're not, you know, I'm not being paid to say this. This is not a paid sponsorship. They're just good cookies. Go get them. There you go. Boom. There's your freaking promo. But nobody paid me to do that. So you know I mean that. So, my dad, eating these chicken wings reminds me of my dad. He was an absolute genius in the kitchen. His meals would always turn out perfectly, but while he was making them, he was angry. You couldn't take his focus away from making food. It was like he was trying to tame the kitchen or something. It was a fight to the death. He would always win. A meal would take him hours to prepare just right. It took him so long. I remember being a kid, and when it was ready, I didn't care what food was in front of me. I could have been cereal for all I cared. I just hated watching him make all that food back then. Waiting for hours for a meal I didn't care about. But every time I eat this, it doesn't seem that bad anymore. Anyways, thanks, Sprout. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I've noticed that they've started adding the, I'm not just saying this because of the sponsorship, to the script for the sponsorship. A letter from Olga. Oh, she had news about Giovanni's whereabouts. Okay, we should probably go take a look. And an inspiration for the house? Oh, thoughtful. Aww. Yeah, it's really obvious that it's part of the script. Especially since everybody says the same damn things. Another of my favorites is the, and I'm especially into it myself because I'm into such and such, right? Like, Alzabo HD, if you're familiar with him. He's a Paradox YouTuber. And he usually does stuff for like Crusader Kings or Yopi and Rufus or Victoria, right? So he does some fun videos. And he'll say, and I'm going to plug this completely garbage mobile game that is trash. But he doesn't say it that way, of course. He says, if you're into strategy games like me, you're going to love the oh god, I forget how he says it. The in-depth strategy and the unique tactics that you can use in this game. And it's all a load of hogwash. And you know what I mean, right? You've seen that. You've seen that before. And you say it's better than e-begging. I don't think I agree, to be blunt. Because, I mean, first of all, it is e-begging. But second of all, e-begging is, I need money to continue paying the bills, please give me money. As opposed to, I'm going to lie through my teeth, and be like, hey, buy this product that's crap because I totally use it, wink. Now, that's just me, but I tend to prefer someone who is honestly going to just ask for something, as opposed to someone who is going to dishonestly say something because someone's paying them to. It actually pisses me off, if I'm being honest. Because, and it's like there's just so much blame to go around. There's YouTube itself, which has been getting more and more and more and more hostile towards creators. So the days of just being able to make money off of YouTube are effectively gone. Then there's the actual creators who are desperately trying to make more and more and more money off of the show. And when I say that, I to be clear, I try to make money off of my show too, but I can't even afford an apartment on my own. The kind of money these channels are trying to pull in is way, way above and beyond anything I make. And then, of course, there's the third category of people who are to blame, which is the assholes who do these things. The actual paid sponsors themselves. And, of course, the ad companies. And all of them could go directly to hell. Except maybe the creators. But the other two can go directly to hell. Ugh. Anyways. This house is fantastic. I love simple things. What can I say? I don't like complicated or luxurious. It says... When I was young, many of my friends were pretty rich and famous. You know, artists, philosophers, sports athletes. I've always attracted the finest people, what can I say? But it didn't mean a thing back then. It still doesn't at this day. Probably ended up marrying Giovanni. He was so simple, so elegant, so genuine, fun, unpretentious. Didn't have a dime to his name. Still doesn't, I guess. I miss him. He's worthless riffraff. He probably doesn't give a crap about me now, but I can't forget about him. Yeah, sure. Lol, Eternus. I'm sure you've seen, oh god, I can't think of the name of it. You ever have to follow a logic chain in order to figure out what you're talking about? So right now I have to look up Ace Ventura. Once I've looked up Ace Ventura, I'll find the name Jim Carrey. Once I look up Jim Carrey, I can then figure out the movies he's been in. And once I have the movies he looked up, I can look up Truman Show, which is what I was talking about. You ever see Truman Show? Like, actually watch it? The ads they did in that freaking set. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, I hate those ads, Raven King. I hate ads in general. I kind of despise ads. They've been bad for a long, long, long time. Since before I was born. Like, have you... we all make fun of them. Have you ever actually sat down and watched any of the old cigarette ads? You know, the old ones? Yeah, ads have always been bad. Oh god, I remember those ones, Raven King. In fact, here, let's just see what kind of ad we get. I'm just gonna pull up YouTube right now. I only get ads on the phone. So let's see this. What do we got? What do we got? I don't even understand what that ad was. That was strange. That was an ad for streaming from your Xbox to Discord. I'm just confused by that. Oh, wow, Valerian. Oh, Jesus, Liberty Mutual. Ugh. Olga said that Giovanni could have been around. Knowing him as I do, I have my doubts. He wouldn't linger in a place like this. Who knows? Maybe if you ask around, we might find a clue or two. I would have to actually put real thought into thinking about which one of the ads irritates me the most. Hey, Lord Aramont. That's interesting. Because there's the mobile game ads, all of which are terrible. There's like 3 varieties of mobile game ads too, right? He was here and he met someone. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Okay, maybe I do. Just a tiny bit. Only where he went. Okay. Furugawa. Oh, you know what? Yeah. I think I figured out which ad pisses me off personally the most. You ready for this? You can make real money by just playing solitaire all day. You know the one? There's actually several, but they're all the same concept. And it's always like, this person made $500, this person made $7,000, this person made $18,000. Oh, God, screw that noise. For Christ's sakes, fine game, fine. Since you're forcing me to do this. I mean, the scam's obvious. What you do, Mike Romano, is you play their stupid games. You have to pay money for it, obviously. It's a casino. It's gambling. It's straight up gambling. That's all it is. It uses a couple of caveats to get around gambling laws, but you pay money into it, and you gamble with that money, and then occasionally you win. It's gambling. That's the scam. See, I just had a food advert. What else we got? Anything else? Come on, give me another ad. Give me another ad. So here's an ad for... I'm not going to tell you the name of it, because screw that. I'm trying to figure out what they're selling here. It looks like they're selling... Supply Line? Organization? Oh, this is a perfect one. This is great. I'm actually going to tell you the name of this one. It's called Dungeon Hunter 6, okay? It says you can pre-register now to get 777 free draws. Which means 777 loot boxes you get for free! Which automatically tells you how worthless a draw is. But that's not what annoys me the most about it. What annoys me the most is there's an extraordinarily voluptuous woman here, clearly AI generated, with giant exposed boobs, and her feet are very visible, and her hips are wider than she is. But it's okay, because you can't see her face. And there's one for carpet installation. No, I just realized, if I want to get pissed off at ads, what I need to do is I need to pull up Reddit. Ads have always been this bad. That's the problem. They have always been bad. Okay, let's see. What do we got on Reddit? First one. Oh, hang on. We actually made it to our destination. Holy crap. I forgot we were playing a video game for a second there. That's funny. Is it his cologne I could smell? It's peculiar mix of musk and nonchalance. He must have been here recently. Quick, let's ask around. Giovanni, that name. Don't say that name. He almost broke up my marriage. Came here a month ago. Big man, thinking he's the boss. Good thing my wife came to her senses. He apparently didn't like the weather. Good riddance. Ah, damn it. Enough is enough. I'm done wasting my time. I won't be looking for that hoodlum anymore. I don't need him to be happy. I don't need to hear his stupid jokes and incessant yammering. I don't need to be suffocated by his floral cologne. I don't need to have him constantly showering me with praise. I don't need to see his flamboyant mane. I don't... let's go back to the boat. Lady, you are in a toxic relationship with someone who is openly cheating on you. Holy crap. Meanwhile, I still need comet stuff. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Brigwin. Yeah, you need comet rock to get to the upgrades to upgrade your ship to go through the mist. I haven't even figured out how to get comet rocks yet. Yeah, can we just kill this Giovanni guy already? Just like right in his face. I've been to the meteor storm several times, but nothing's been actually interacting with it. Let me explain that differently. Every single one of the resource areas on the overworld map, you have to interact with a person to then activate that, right? Well, I haven't figured out how to activate the person to do that. Okay, so I just got 2 Paradox ads in a row. Same ad, by the way. There's an Xbox Online ad. You could be paid to advance asthma treatment from the comfort of your own home. Sweet! Oh, I just got an ad for mayonnaise. Me. For those of you who don't get that, I hate mayonnaise. Have I got any ads that aren't scams? All ads are scams. Hang on, so the Paradox game in question is for... Foundry, apparently. I haven't heard of. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I got an Amazon Prime ad. By the way, I have Amazon Prime. Here's a diabetes ad. You know, obviously, medicine to combat diabetes ad. CoverGirl's mascara ad. I don't use mascara. Just heads up on that. Here's an ad for beer. Because I drink so much beer. Just... Yeah, at least beer is a friggin' product. So's mayonnaise, although... So, there's that, I suppose. Do gacha games have less success in Western markets? Less success? Yes. Do they still have success? Yes. But it's just, the Asian market has absolutely ridiculous when it comes to gacha. Listen, all I'm saying is that I do not enjoy the taste of beer. Don't hate me. Alright, Lord Hermon, it's time to edumacate you. Let me tell you exactly what a gacha game is. And once they're done screaming, you win. Yeah, I'm not an alcohol guy. Never have been. I try to be tolerant of people who like games like Genshin Impact. Just don't expect me to be one of those people. You know? Just no. Just no. I mean, some gacha games are quite literally used to launder money. Not a joke. I don't know if Genshin is, I'm just saying some are. We could define a gacha game pretty easily, but let me actually lay this out for you. You want to know what a gacha game is, really? Really, like philosophically. A gacha game is trying to shortcut to a dopamine hit as swiftly and efficiently as possible. And it wants you to pay for it. Boom. That's a gacha game right there. It wants you to be like, ah. And you pay money for ah. It doesn't want to have gameplay or story or presentation or value, or anything whatsoever. It wants to trigger the hit in exchange for money. That is it. That's what it's after. It's honestly kind of disgusting. It is psychologically manipulative and extraordinarily predatory. It's why they make so much money, is because it's really, really easy to fall into that. As I told you, Masha and I never really got along. He's a tried and true blabbermouth, and no, not the funny kind, and yes, much worse than me. I never took pleasure destroying other people's lives. On the contrary, alright. Let's see if I can fake it. Masha, good to see you again, you old hag. You've retreated much further than I thought. How you doing these days? If it is an Astrid, you've never been this nice to me before. Did Olga send you? Should I assume you need a favor? If it's a scarf, sorry. I just given the last one I did it to a lovely chap in the mountains. But I still have some winter socks if you're interested. That's nice, but that won't be necessary. No, thank you. Stella here welcomed me on her boat and made a wonderful house for me while we're cruising the oceans. All of my needs are met thanks to this wonderful young lady. Actually, it's information I'm after. Have you heard about Giovanni? I know it's silly, but I'm still looking for my lazy husband. Olga said in the letter you had a lead on him? Oh, I did, but you know I'm not in the business of gossiping. Olga maybe, and I won't even talk about Irina, but me? Never. Remember when I inadvertently mentioned Sir Brogwood, how his wife met with his cousin in the lower garden? Or Mr. Frederick confided to me the secret of her foreign lover? You don't exactly, because I never told anyone. That's true, but what do you make of Sir Langton's spat with his wife? All because someone blabbed about his mistress to Langton's maid. What about that time Bobby accidentally discovered who had killed his pet bird? What do you think of the ruckus caused by the discreet revelation of Mrs. Gardner's dash of liquor? But that was different. Where is he, Masha? Oh, okay, he's in Loneburg. But he hooked up with someone. I don't know the details. Thanks for helping out, Masha. Your kindness is as gigantic as your forehead. Who knows, you might receive a crate or two of freshly threaded wool in a couple of weeks. Wow. Yeah, it's gotcha is called after gachapons, but what's really funny about that is it works so well if you think of it as G-O-T-C-H-A. Gotcha! Some of my favorite wastes of money are when streamers will spend money on gacha games to stream them. And then viewers will donate for streamers to spend money on gacha games to stream them. What irritates me the most about all of it is the domino problem. Like, I've talked about this before. There's nothing wrong with enjoying the movie Avatar. What's wrong with the movie Avatar is that it made so much money that people will now try to emulate Avatar. So there's nothing really necessarily wrong with playing a gacha game and enjoying it, right? The problem is, gacha games make literally billions of dollars constantly. I don't know the interval, but the gacha industry is enormous, and it insidiously has seeped into the rest of gaming as a result of how much money it makes. It's bonkers. But whatever. Evil people gonna evil, yo. Not a lot I can do about that. Wait, really? Oh, you've got to be freaking kidding me! So we just got told by Masha that Giovanni, the guy we've been searching for this whole time, is on the island I was just at. But the next quest step is not to go to that island. It's to plant resources on Masha's back. I have to go plant resources on Masha's back to progress the quest. My tolerance levels are getting lower here. Yeah, Barry, get down here and start running on this treadmill. Okay. You know what? Yeah, let's just. How fast are we going with the upgrade? 21. Hey, our math was correct. Let's go 200, shall we? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And we're there. God damn it, game. There. I did your stupid quest. Okay. Now that that's advanced, can I go back to the frickin'... Okay, nope, we gotta talk to her first. Here, have some steamed shellfish. Okay, now we can go to the place you just told me to go to. Jesus Christ, game. And I still don't have the ability to access comments. I don't know, I've had to look up a walkthrough several times. I don't know if that's true. Okay, now we're going 1,000 speed, and we're there. Okay, cool. Does he really? And did he? That's funny. Okay. He's been here. I can feel it. I won't beg, but if you could, you know what to do. Yes, I've added fast travel to the game. Oh my, aren't you the cutie pie? I'll call you Peanut. You're a cute little peanut pie. What? Looking for someone named Giovanni? Ah, that doesn't surprise me one bit. I mean, who isn't looking for me? I'm Giovanni. Leone Formidabile. Sorry to break it to you, but you're a bit young for me. Actually, I looked up the math. Apparently, we're 37. What? Astrid, she's with you on your lovely boat. Say no more. Here I come. So we have recruited your unfaithful husband. Yay. Probably because it's just old at this point, Raven King, if I were to guess. I criticize the same thing, although only periodically. Giovanni. Astrid. Oh, wow, he looks like a smarmer. You look good, always, and you look splendid, too, whatever that says. Astrid, I was looking for you. Everywhere I went, you weren't there. Honey, my life is empty without you. The air tastes like dust. The ground feels wobbly. The stars are gone from the... And no one is here to scratch my back. I even had to buy a back scratcher. You know, the wooden ones with the plastic handle at the top. Stop it, Giovanni. I haven't forgotten what you did. I will never forget. But, I'm willing to forgive you. Only if you promise to behave. Can you do that? Can I trust you? Yes. I will totally be trustworthy. I'll even stop looking at other people. Alright, alright. If I see you do something fishy, I'll kill you. Right. You don't need to babysit me. I'm sure you've got things to watch two ancient lovebirds reconnect. I'll talk to you later. Yeah, God, look at him. He looks so smarmy. Ugh. No, you're right. This is not a video game, Mr. Red. As absolutely bizarre as that sounds. That's the point I've been making this whole time. We're not playing a video game. That is kind of cute and ditty. So I could use the fast travel system. Or, hear me out. I could use the fast travel system. Mr. Wolf, we'll up factor 10. And we're there. We just crossed the map. That's a marvelous peanut. Look, it's a comet shower. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. How do we do this? I've been needing comets for a while now, so let's make this happen. Oh, oh, oh. Oh God. Fall off the boat. Ah! The best part is the boat actually automatically stops if you fall overboard. But it's a gradual stop, right? So the boat's going by at warp 15. It would probably be in the next solar system before it actually slowed to a stop to wait for me. Metaphorically speaking. I think we got enough rocks. Well, we only have 4 rocks. Okay, now we have 10,000 rocks. Look, I'm done, okay? I'm done. Okay, now we have a comet powder. And now we have 10,000 comet powder. All right. Ooh. That was a back-breaking day of work. You did great. I know it sounds silly, but I always loved a tricky situation. The lights, the sounds, the thrill. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Running around not knowing if you'll still be breathing the next minute. Oh God, it does play Travel, you're right. Okay. Please stop flirting with me. Chocolate boxes. Yeah, sure, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, the mini game's actually neat. So I've been thinking about how I would fix this game. Remember how I said I would remove resources? Let me amend that statement slightly. What I would do is I would make it so that once you have a resource, you have it. It's an unlock rather than a quantity, right? So you go and you find a marble node, and you manage to hit it, now you have access to marble. You go and you do one of the comet showers, you now have access to comets, etc. And so you essentially have to still go and explore and find and do these little mini games, but you only have to do them the one time. You're still rewarding exploring, you're still rewarding, playing the game, and you have completely removed grind from the equation. Here. Delete sheets. I don't even have access to whatever makes those. Probably the smithy. I think we should organize a big dinner for everyone on board. I'm not kidding around. Well, not everyone. Just a few people. I think it brings spirits up. You should invite everyone. Ask what they want for dinner. 3 of your favorite dinner companions. Okay. Well, I only have like 3 people on the ship, so hey. Noodle soup. Sure. Congrats, Mr. Red. Yeah, I'm not sure I would want to live in this house. I'm going to be very real about that. How do I make noodle soup? Noodle soup. Rice flour. Sure. I've got rice flour. Uh-oh, I only have 1 rice flour. What do I do? What do I do? It's okay. I've got an idea. Hang on. What if I had 10,000 rice flour? Alright. I love having a replicator on this ship. I'm in the afterlife. Give me a break. Apparently I'm gonna need gold at some point. Well, that's doing that. Oh, they're actually sleeping together. Even though he's an extraordinarily unfaithful husband. who probably deserves to die, but that's okay. Mission accomplished. I was just thinking that. If this is Factorio, I'd already be thinking about how to automate this process. You know, I was thinking about that, Ann Diddy. I think it might have worked better if they had less characters but did more with them. Now, I think that about a lot of games, so that's not exactly a new opinion. Like, the one everyone talks about, Alice, right? That's the one everybody talks about. Alice didn't really have that much screen time or development. It was good, what was there, but I would have liked to see more of that. I mean, I know that sounds absolutely horrific, but if you're going to lean into something as awful as that kind of dementia, lean into it. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. So I've been told by several people that, like, all of their history and backstory and stuff is in the freaking art book and not in the game. Which, if I ever needed to explain what a storybook game is, I just did. The lore of the game is literally in a goddamn art book. Like, I don't even know what to add to that. Okay, so we need the bovine license, and we need bottled ectoplasm. And sheets, which we're working on. And silk. I need to find silk. Games like Subnautica. I was thinking about Grounded. That was the first one that came to mind. I don't know if you've played Grounded. Factorio is nothing like Subnautica. Let's be very clear about that. Factorio is kind of a... Yes, you can, Loader. Factorio is kind of a unique flavor of a build game. Because Factorio is all about the production line, the logistics. It's about the efficiency. Most build games don't really get that much into the logistics side of things. They're just about building. And crafting and designing, all that stuff. Yeah, exactly. Factorio is all about the logistics. Now that's great, and it does a really, really great job of it. It's going to score very well when we get there. But it's kind of its own thing, right? So that's nothing like Subnautica. Where's all the other sheets I just made? Oh, there they are. I haven't played Ixion, so I can't speak to that. I also haven't played Dyson Sphere Builder yet. Okay, so we have sheets. Now we need a source of silk. And a couple other things. Subnautica is kind of a unique flavor of a game, which is why I stalled for so long. Seriously, look into Grounded. It's by Obsidian, and it's good stuff. If you want me to give you a one-sentence summary, it's Honey, I Shrunk the Kids as a survival builder game. With a strong story focus, because of course it does. That's another good one. Don't Starve is another survival thriller builder. More, I don't know why I said builder. There's no building in Don't Starve. There's just surviving. Yeah, we've done a review of Grounded. It reviewed quite well, as it deserved to. It is lunchtime. I'm gonna go break for lunch.